Alright. I'm gonna work on Koitsugi today. Looking into put it in the two. But I'm trying to get an Etsy shop going. I know they have, you know, I think their fees have gone up, but not a lot. But I know, I know GoDaddy. I was trying to implement GoDaddy or PayPal into GoDaddy, but it is, yeah, it's expensive for my own shop. It's $35 a month, and like for what? Get found on Google with SEO, boost social posts, launch social ads, professional email. I already have an email. Yeah, point of sale, which I don't care about point of sale stuff. But, like, there should be ways to sell. Like, so it should be just connect with GoDaddy. I don't know how to do that. Online pay links, maybe that's what it is. Start taking payments on PayDot. Looks like that's something you can create. I guess that's like on the GoDaddy app. That's what I was thinking. I was just gonna make my own app that people can pay through. Like, how's this work? Get a brand one, but PayPal offers a brand one already. Which is why I was gonna go with PayPal. A virtual terminal. Second. Okay, so this is no website. Let's see. Yeah, you can set up pay links and buttons, which I think is the same thing. Share listings on social, request money, QR codes. So use the PayPal app to scan a code and download and display. I think it's this, of course, I want to be able for people to use their cards. to... I don't know how to set... How do I connect PayPal? And then the pay... Yeah, accept payments on your website. Virtual terminal. What? Get PayPal shipping. As a like online checkout. Or yeah, it says connect to platforms like GoDaddy. Doesn't show. And like the rates are good. These are standard. Let me see. Let's say connect. Said connect PayPal. What the heck? So do I have to get WooCommerce? That's the thing, like, do I have to get WooCommerce? WooCommerce store to PayPal so customers can log in using their PayPal credentials. Under the REST APIs, create app. Yeah, this is like sign into WordPress. Like, why do I care about WordPress? I'm on GoDaddy. I was gonna say, I don't think theirs is WooCommerce. This makes no sense. I swear, like, GoDaddy is not helpful at all. But I think... Why am I getting sent here? Okay, ways to sell, online store. This is the problem, like it says, current plan. I better not have a plan. I don't have a plan. I don't think I'm paying for this. So to have an e-commerce, I do need... I don't think I'm paying for this. Oh, I'm on the light plan. Website builder. Do I pay monthly? Maybe I am on the light plan. Because I have all this stuff. Hold on, let me take this off. Let me see. Get my profile. Oh, I do. Shoot. I didn't even know that. I guess I paid for the year. Let's see. I'm on marketing websites plus marketing light, which just gives me the website editor and a domain. That was 120 per year. Yeah, the commerce is 420 a year. That's so I think I do need the commerce website. In order to sell on, even with PayPal, is why just like getting this pay link is better. But $35 a month gives me a professional email, which I think I already have. Gives me content and design tools for marketing. Get found on Google. I can launch social ads. I get 100,000 emails to send. Shoppable social posts, I guess. I can sell products online. I can sell on leading marketplaces. The other ones, yeah, it's like the only one. It's the only plan I can get. That renews in March. I think what I could do is just create my own shop, my own app. It's a shop built with PayPal. Kind of do the same thing. Like offer that as a subscription fee for people. I just create a product, right? Shipping fees, taxes, confirmation. I think I just create a bunch of products. I don't have anything, right? I say create a button. See, like, what is all this stuff? Shopping cart buttons. Business logo in there too. Create a button. Yeah, then I can just copy and paste code, add to cart and view cart buttons. Which I don't have, right? Let's just say I can jump over. I think I should have shipping. Does it show shipping cost in here? Let me see. Let's go to my website. What it is like really slow. I'm about to get to game dev, guys. And I'm just gonna go to my services. I'm gonna go back to the. And I'm just gonna add this to like the bottom. Like buttons or something. Make payments. I think I can just do link and make payments. Let's see, online payment. Create a pay link. So if a pay link does this cost extra? Say edit. Yeah, it says upgrade to invoicing and pay links plus to save on processing fees. Okay, okay about that. Add tip, no. Custom link, no. So like create pay link. Let's see. I delete this button. Say, I hope it's like not all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, because you've added a pay link. You're paying for this now. Because I don't have a store. Like, I think I have to upgrade to get a store. But I think I can have pay links for free. I'm gonna publish that. Like, this shouldn't show up at all, I think, in my opinion. Like, this, because since I don't have it, right? I don't have an online store. Online appointments, like, I don't have any of this stuff, right? But it says online payments hub, I get. I can get point of sale transactions, but I can't. So I can add products, but I can't have an online store. I can manage business listings on Google. That's cool. I didn't know that. I can schedule social posts. I didn't know that either. Post to socials, Facebook, Instagram. I didn't know I could do that. Email subscriber sign up form, email list. I can market. I can send 100 emails a month. And that's it. Yes. So I can add products. Right? Let me see. Oh, it says pay button. It's like pay link is, I don't know if pay link's different than pay button. I don't think. Or is it just a fee that what does there have the fee here? I don't know. Let's see. What the? Maybe I put the wrong link in. Okay, let's check. You can enter your card information. What's up? Thanks for the subscription. Thanks for subscribing. Looking at some stuff. Just like messing around with some stuff real quick. And then I'm gonna jump over to my game. Looking at the pay options because I'm trying to get on Etsy because I do some 3D printing, and there's a bug, so I can't actually create my store. Yeah, I want to make a Halloween one since like Halloween's like right around the corner, and so it's Halloween. I did publish my app on the iOS store, this one here. It's a coloring book. Oh, I should update that too, because it's called Hero Coloring Book. Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay, just like pick you off. I'm just checking if this stuff's free. If I can kinda create a like a shop without having to pay GoDaddy for a shop, for like an e-commerce shop. I think I can. It looks like I kinda can. I'll mess with that more later. But coming back to Koitsugi, yeah, I think actually I'll post that link. Where is... I did update the link. I can't believe I didn't update the name. But let me grab the link here. Post it in chat. My YouTube should be working today. I should be streaming on YouTube as well. But it's free. It says designed for iPad, but it should work for iPhone and iPad. Just a simple coloring book. And I guess I can't click on stuff on the online here. I don't know. But my friend did the artwork. He did all the brushes and stuff, all the tools. That's free. It's only on the App Store right now. I'll get on the Play Store eventually. In like a week or so. I just gotta jump back to it. I'm trying to wrap up some Koitsugi stuff. I think everything's good here. Forget what I was gonna work on today. I think I was gonna go back to the pond level. I don't think you've seen the pond level, so... I also gotta review the intern's work, actually. My nose just got real stuffy all of a sudden. Here's the pond. Waiting for the artist to finish up the artwork. I need to add in the scene transition to go to, which I think is going to be here. I'm going to enter this way, and this goes into the levee scene, which is the big decorated scene that we have. Other than that, here, I'll play this. This one looks good. I think I updated my prefab. Our alerts. Here we go. There's our alerts. Kind of teaching the player. Just 1 second. Need to get the lilies back in here. Enemies here. I don't know where that guy's going. Beat up these guys. Why are you getting out of the way? I had to try to keep them in a box. So there should be a little bit of combat in here. I don't know where that guy's going. I'm gonna create all the sludge. We have a sludge component now, which if we get hit by that, deal some damage. I don't know if it's supposed to deal damage or if it's supposed to increase your toxic. But once you get here, it's the end of the tutorial level. You'll transition into the other part. So I'm gonna add that now. What's on my mind? I think scene loader. I'm just doing some cleanup too. All this code stuff. But yeah, I think all next week I'm gonna jump into Roblox and I'm gonna try to spend a few days. I would like to do all 5 days, but we'll see. I'm gonna just try to stick like 5-6 hours a day and try to play a good game. I've got I'm gonna pick up these assets here from Cinti and the horror carnival stuff. Thinking about. That stuff looks good. I'm excited about that. I've been thinking about getting the race car one, the street racer, and making a racing game in Unity. You get something like simple cars for city. So there's a ton of stuff here. And I didn't see anything in their licensing about I can't use it for Roblox. I think it becomes a technical issue. So I know there are technical limitations, but polygons like this should be perfect for Roblox. Because they do have a triangles. A triangle count limit in Roblox. It's for like processing concerns. But all these should be really good. I know like a lot of these packs are like some of their cheaper ones, but this one like 200. I usually try to get this stuff on sale. There's still one I'm waiting to get on sale from Cinti, but definitely thinking about getting this one. And they got like mobile ready assets. They're probably like simpler stuff. That like just like make games, you know, just don't have to worry about art assets. Should just go through like all the humble bundles that I bought, because I bought so much game dev stuff over the years. I don't use any of it. But I think some of the RPG Maker stuff, they have strict licensing that you can only use their work in RPG Maker games. What is this from? It's this guy. So here's a scene transition trigger. Scene to load. Let me see. Scene management. Okay. I'm gonna move this stuff out of here. Maybe I'll leave it here. I'm just trying to clean up the project here. And the ad's gonna start in a little bit. I'm probably gonna take a quick break and I'll come back. Actually, I am gonna move this stuff. Just trying to keep everything organized. But let me see. Scene data. So can I create a new scene? Great. On ID. Does it matter? What does ID need to be? No notes. No notes, guys. Come on. Audio data. Scene field. What's that? I think we had a. Where's our main menu? Right. So let me see if this one. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like this stuff. Like we just gotta clean up our project. We gotta be better about. We gotta be better about like what we're doing. So like here, scene is main menu. Like why do we have the no water scene? We'll go to the reduced size scene, which obviously is not, and the thank you one. Then we got these scenes, right? Level 1 test transition, level 2 transition. And then, okay, so that's fine. So I'm gonna delete this one. And so, but we're not using that level, that scene transition here, so what do we do? Oh, I think I wrote this. So, yeah. This is scene index, maybe first item. Yeah, I just like on start game, load scene, quit, load scene, Alright, simple stuff. I think that's okay. Then we have a scene called Throw Away. Okay, let's just throw it away. We really don't need it. So delete that too. Let's go ahead and I don't think this one needs to. I think there's anything in here. Let me move this to our scripts folder. I don't have an interview tomorrow. I have like a gotta talk to like a talent person. Kind of like talking to HR, I guess, for like a position, but be like the first step into another first step into like the hiring process, I guess. Create a systems folder, get the status system, movement, audio. There's a folder for TG stuff, but I don't think we use any of this. I'll have to double check. I'll come back to it later. I think all the stuff in this folder we use. Okay. So systems, also scene management. So we need to go to back to our on level. To go delete these, we don't need you. Later. Profile. And okay. So main menu pond, then our reduce size, thank you. Cool. So all that should just be, all that stuff should just be here. I haven't really looked at this stuff. What's going on? So transition complete. In slide. Scene data. We'll take a look at that one too. Audio data. Audio data. I don't know what these are for. No comments. TG's always making comments, and the one time he doesn't make comments, it's the one time I need him. So object, scene name. Then we have this custom property drawer. I don't know what ID is supposed to be. This one is so levy. I don't know if that's supposed to match the scene list. Levy. What I have in 3, so I just need to be unique. I don't care about. So it's 1, 2, that one's 0. I'm gonna delete these 2. Yeah, delete. Thank you 1. Actually, 2. Error 1. And that's audio test scene. And then our prefabs. I'll have to look at this stuff. Where's our scene transition trigger? That's a prefab. What is it? Oh. What is this? So scene database data. Let's look at these. So a scriptable object has scene field. That's where it's an object and a name. So it's an object, some class. And data. On scene trigger transition. This says that it needs scene data, but it says scene to load. It's kind of confusing. Only use this for other game objects that need to respawn before the scene loader. On trigger enter. Scene trigger. So here, I think it's gonna load the scene data. This comment doesn't make sense to me. Only use this for other game objects that need to respond. It triggers before the scene loader. Or then we're getting the scene loader, which is gonna load the scene. This doesn't make any sense. Because why are we taking scene data? if we're just trying to trigger events, Unity events, in general, why do we need scene data? So we don't need that, right, at all. We load the scene, and that's it, right? The scene loader. So what's the scene loader do? Anything? Because if the scene transition trigger just loads the next scene, what's the scene loader do? Loader. Loaded. Unenable. Handle scene. Database. Oh, if. For other scenes have it. It might be in the river, not in the river, the yeah, see. Again, like scene data, we don't need scene data. Oh no. Just seems like this is here to like act as a new transition. That's and you just have a fade. That's fine. It doesn't like put the player where its player's supposed to be, right? Yes. And is there a so there's no scene trigger either. So who triggers the move to who loads the thank you scene? don't see anything. Exit trigger. Script. Yeah, we're not using it here either. Okay, so come on, guys, come on. All right, so blah 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 blah. Let's delete this. Just more cleanup, more cleanup. Delete. Exit script. Maybe I made that. I don't know. Delete. I don't know, guys. I don't know. So let's go get that prefab. See, transition trigger. And we put that here. And just put it right there. The data to load. Looking for the player tag or player layer. And then beta. We go to, gotta make a thank you. Great. Scene asset. Music. On. Audio testing. Just delete you. Scene data. A loader. So the other one needs a loader too. We're gonna update the main menu. Use the same loader. I mean, we're always gonna have like a loader and a transition, right? But yeah, we'll keep them separate. This is more like a scene loaded object. Because it's not loading a screen. that's fine. So we're gonna go save. We're gonna go back to our pond. Pond. So our pond does need. I'm gonna put this up here. So it's got scene loader, and then we need the scene transition. Put that right here as it's getting dark. We're gonna load our scene data. We're gonna load the levy and our scene loader. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not sure what's the point of having the database. We never come back here again. This is on scene loaded, invoke current scene. Yeah, it says once the scene is loaded, why would we load another scene? Makes sense. This is like always empty. With the scene loader, like this is just empty. On scene loaded, scene data. This all makes sense. Where's TG? I'll wait for him. I'm gonna ask him. He doesn't have access to the files, but he's got. He should start the project. Let's see. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Scene manager, scene loaded. Add that action. So let's see. This one does need the scene loader. It does get reference to it. But it's a static class, right? So it's just creating it. It's a singleton. And it's just getting the database itself. Where'd that go? Scene loader instance. It does load the scene. I thought this was loading the scene, but it goes to the singleton to load the scene. I don't know, because it's a singleton, I don't know if I need it in Unity, in the scene itself. Load scene mode, single. And disables the scene, and then gets the transition scene from somebody. Because I don't think. I don't know where it's getting that. And this is just added. Scene loaded. Assuming when the scene gets loaded, it calls this. That invokes the current scene. Which is on here. I feel like there's supposed to be like other things in play here, but because again, like, why do we care about scene data? Handle scene loaded, gets the scene name. And it invokes current scene. Sure. So if we go to the main menu, Oh, you don't have the scene loader from the main menu. That's fine. I think that's gonna be okay. Crashed. Scene name. Okay. So it does not like my scene loader. Did I not set the scene loader correctly over here? Should be fine. So, scene loaded. Visit. It says field. I have a scene field. Well, apparently not. It works with existing Unity methods. I thought we were using this, but I guess we're not. Oh, shoot. What's... So, what triggered that to happen? Scene management, scene database, display class. So, get scene by name. Then... So let's try to get first. Oh, you know what? I think the database. That's right. It's the database. That's the issue. I didn't update this database. Which again, why does this matter? So it gets first or default. And so even though we're putting like actual scene data here, those scenes don't exist in the database. So it doesn't get them. I'm not going to go into architecture here. we're setting IDs for the scene data, ordering them. So all this means is would allow us to like load scenes by name in any order, right? I think it's a little bit over architected here. Because we just gotta keep it simple and say, yeah, just load the scene. And just load the scene. That's all we gotta do. Basically, it's trying to replicate the scene, the build profiles, right? Our scene list here. I don't know why we don't have this already. Like, what happens if it's not here? Oh. Wait a minute. Why did it load that scene? Scene loader. Shouldn't be loading anything. Oh, why are you loading? Oh, my bad. Because I fixed up the other one, not this one. That's why. Well, we know it works. Here. These guys. Save wallet. Load up here or main menu? I'm gonna take a break. Go get something to eat. Be back. So, we don't use the same loader here. But here. It's a good stopping point, I think. Makes me think like this wasn't working, so it says load all scene data, resources load all. But didn't do that, right? Found items. What's resources? Data. I don't think that actually did anything. Because from my understanding, and I really need to go grab something to eat, is supposed to... Well, the scene data... Because it's the database, the scene data is not in a... It is in the scene data folder. And it looks like it's supposed to grab all the items. Found some items, right? Then set them in order. Items. But it does not do this. Because that's why it failed here. I'm pretty sure this don't work. But I don't really know how this thing works. But I'll come back later. Objects using assets. Then okay, I'll be back. I'm back. I forgot I gotta review the intern's work. So I'm gonna do that now. I don't know if I got allergies or I'm still sick. Thanks for lurking, Zara. Appreciate you jumping in. So everything should be checked in. I'm gonna switch branches. Review this work. Let me open plastic too. Oh no. Overview. Let me add myself. Oh, I've already done. So level 2's been updated. Cool beans. This is not right. Unless I grabbed an outdated thing. Oh wait, no, that's this right. Tunnel prefab. Damage structure. Health, max health time until break. Mode, timer. Structure state intact, breaking, destroyed. On damaged, on breaking, on destroyed. Good use of Unity events, I think. Still has a spacing problem, that's okay. Intact. Also on update. Why are we doing on update? We don't want to do this on. So on start, max health, current states is intact. We take damage. You don't want to be invoking every time, so let's add a comment there. What is this called? Damage structure. the breaking state should and then expect a callback to it's something. Briggs current state is destroyed. We don't want this. And so like, add another comment here. Since we let's say damage structure. It's on damage. Invoke whatever that does, right? If health is less than 0, goes to breaking. So for instance, damage structure. And this like goes to like the health component. I think this is like a good way of thinking. So let's go to our components. I really need to try to figure out how to organize this. You know? I gotta organize everything on my health component, right? Where'd you go? Crazy. We're on main menu. Okay. Let's go to pond. Don't really care about looking here. Not right now. I go to player. Yeah, okay, so there's like a death event and whatnot. Let's open up the river level. if it's in here. And we'll play it in a little bit. Get a feel for everything. Okay. So back to plastic. So yeah, for instance, the damage structure. Takes damage. And below HP. Let's see. It changes. And breaking. Breaking. Here. And calls and it goes on this. Have a type associated probably gonna have to go over this with Thomas. That's okay, it's a little bit. No characters in range. tags, okay. I need to look at how so-and-so did it. Image data. Let me look into that now. I'll make some updates to the scripts here. Because there is... What is it? One of the... How did I find it? I should have just done it last time. I think the trigger... I think it's called trigger event. I think the dialogue system has a trigger event, which is what I want to do. I can edit. So I have my own trigger event. This uses tags. Is tag in mask. Other.tag. And task mask event. It's a tag mask. And I don't know, is this their... Oh yeah, this is their own... This is their own serializable class. Which I'm totally stealing. Actually, I mean, we could just use theirs. I think this is pretty useful. It just shows a list of tags as a class. Tag mask from Pixel Crushers. It's fine to use it. And this, like, totally makes my class useless, but... I mean, it doesn't make my class useless, because mine has other uses for, like, ensuring that we're only using tags when, like, in code, right? People aren't defining new tags in code. This is, like, this better relates the editor tags to... the editor tags to the code, right? Well, I'm gonna pin this and keep this open. Close everything else. And we're gonna update Thomas's scripts to use it. So kind of keep things together. So where's this work? So kill characters in range. Maybe that I can't zoom in. Characters in range contains collision. So we have a list of characters in range. The new list of game objects. Sure. We don't need tag anymore. We can actually just select it from the task mask. And we'll update this script. Tags. Because instead of having it like again and again, we can use their class to do this stuff, which is better. Because even here, rewriting it again and again is redundant, and we don't want to do that. So on trigger enter, characters not in range contains collision object. We add it. We remove that object. And then for each character does not equal null. I'm gonna do something. I don't know what happened here. Clear. Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, kill that character. So. Okay. Let's make some updates here. So let's go find that thief. So okay, blah blah blah. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna go to put something here. Net. Ooh, nets, spears. Is it in here? Maybe not. Kill characters in range. Yeah, it's not in the game, so that's okay. So what we're going to do here instead is what this does. These references here. Type ask event. There's even like a custom drawer that they have. Let's take a look. Menu item tag info. Task mask drawer. Yeah, property height. I mean, this stuff is cool to see. I have to learn more of this. But the fact is, like, you know, they have their own drawer and everything, so let's just use this. We have the task mask event. Trigger and collision event. So they probably have the same stuff that I'm thinking about doing. Yeah, like on trigger exit, on trigger enter. And yeah, they have like use physics 2D. Add component, use wrapper, trigger event. And I didn't even know they had this. How much should I pay attention? Game object unity event. And I don't think this is outdated. So what we're gonna do is and since like they already have a trigger event, let's see. If blah 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 invoke on trigger enter, right? And so here what do we do? So on trigger enter, trigger event. Here it's doing something a little bit more custom, right? And this is what like I'm trying to get me, myself, and Thomas in the practice of, is that we have this trigger event and it does something, right? Stop making on trigger enters, just say, hey, I have this component, it activates stuff, and then it's gonna invoke this function here. So the trigger event is gonna look for those tags, and then it's gonna invoke this new function, which is like, hey, you're my tag, and I want you to be added to my characters in range. So maybe I will go over this with Thomas, but I don't know if he's free today or tomorrow to go over it, and I got that thing tomorrow, so but let's go see. I'm gonna do some cleanup in his build, since we'll do it there. If it doesn't cause too many issues. It shouldn't. I'm not doing any cleanup either. So let's say trigger event. Because I think mine's called trigger event. Let's do trigger event. Got the wrapper. Okay, I'll do the cleanup on my side. Never mind. Because I think I did do cleanup. So instead, what this should do is we start building these components, right? Like that's the whole idea, is that these components put them together and they build functionality. So you build a, so let's see. Because we're doing it all here. Let's check the nets. We edit this script. So we're still doing it here, right? And instead of using our own trigger event, we're just going to use their trigger event, which seems to be okay. Because it also accepts this new tag mask. So on trigger enter, it's going to do. If I do like same thing, trigger event. And they have a wrapper. Okay, so this is what that's for. This one expects like on trigger enter to be a game object. That's for like handling the game object, right? So this one. I think what we could just do is, at the very least, update this trigger event to use the mask. So instead of tag, we use tag mask. Oh, trigger event is a subclass of task. Here you can say if is in this mask. I'll be right back. Everyone's back. Be right back. And we'll eventually set up our game to use, or our libraries to use 2D, 3D stuff. So, yeah, so if it's not in the mask, then we don't do anything, I guess. If it is in the mask, we'll do so game object tag. If tags you. Cool. So update that. So it's gonna remove our tags here. Get player. I'm not gonna remove this one. And I think they're gonna be box collider. That's all okay. Okay, cool, right? Alright, and so the other thing to mention, so I'm gonna save that. Save. What happened to your assets? Just checked out. Why is it checked out? Care. Why are you checked out? Hey, plastic. Why? Why you gotta be like that? Alright, let's check in. That's right. So we're looking at the review, right? And see, that's the thing. Like, I don't understand. Did I not check in things right? Like, why? So if I go to plastic, okay, there it is. I go to code review. Is it gonna show up? It did. Okay. See, it never used to show up. That was like a problem. I don't know why it was that way. But anyways, so I updated the trigger events. Um, really can't see. Get script would tags and oh, this script to add here. We'll add let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna say damage. Um, characters in this. We just kill characters. Blah. What else we have to be able to do is what if this is just we don't say damage, right? We really have to start thinking like general ideas. We say add or remove characters. Or maybe we just call this game object list handler. I like list component, right? Handler, right? And then something says like kill characters, right? And again, it's just like another component. It says, hey, then you have like another. And that can be a getter, public function or getter. I swear he made like a kill script already. Where is that? Let's just look for it. And I need to start thinking like this too. You have instant kill damage. Who uses instant kill? What was the buckets, was it not? Net. On our complete, we say lock player to object instant kill, right? So there isn't like necessarily a previously made one, but this is what I was like talking about where then you get like on destroy or on destroyed. I don't know. Image in list. Game object. Or not. Damage structure. So I think that's good. We have a tunnel prefab. I'm gonna look at that. I haven't made any changes. I'm gonna switch back to my branch. Which is this one. See. Let me see. Have you seen in dialogue? I did, yeah. Rotation of the field seen from pond, did that. Right, rotation. So that's like the next big thing to do. And we want to fix combat. You know what we're gonna do too? I forgot. We also have the gears performance issue. I'm gonna worry about that later. I may work on this first. I think this is gonna be easy to do since I don't have much time left. And our sprint, we're gonna add it to our I wish it would show like which ones are complete. I don't want to add it to epics that are done. Level 2 should be. Actually, I think it does. It does remove. Okay, because it says show done. Okay. So final. Okay. So let me see. So let's go to. Not the pawn. The two sides. For the gears, right? Rotation behavior. So, I could go dots, but that's gonna take a while because I don't really remember it. What I need to do is I have the rotation behavior. I have to break all these prefabs. That's okay. Audio play provider play at position, right? And then we have audio here. What do you do? Let me see. You just get start look audio required. What this does is this one. You get handle audio required. Base is searches this. It looks for the audio provider and puts in the handle action. And then you play this out. Start. Why is it on here twice? So the performance that we're at now, go to play. I think what we're gonna do is create a rotation, a new rotation behavior. Rotate, and it rotates a list of game objects. It's like audio player here. I'm gonna close Discord. So I'm at like 10 frames. It's definitely, I don't know why it slowed down with my computer. That's fine. That's fine. We're just trying to see an improvement. So I don't know. Do we have an audio player? So I need to create a new data type. It's gonna be a rotation data. It's gonna be another scriptable object. I'm gonna try to do this fast. Rotation data. Data, rotation data. Did it do it all for me? Let's see. File names, rotation data, scriptable objects, rotation data. Rotation type is going to be rotation type, force type, force. Why do I have force type twice? Current type. Force type, perfect. We got rotation type Z clockwise, X, Y, blah blah blah. Is that true for this instance? Yes, it is. Rotate to an option. Rotation force type Z, Z, Y, Y. Let's ignore X then. And then rotation speed, current speed, rotation speed, max torque, force type, rotation. Did take all of these. What I'm gonna do is stabilized field. get the rotation data. That. Work. So we don't care about current types, stuff like that. It cannot be applied to operands of time. What? You know why? Because this is in data, and I need to actually delete this. Let me go to rotation helper. I go delete that. Say see you later, dude. Now there's only one. My cat's studio data and then data, right? Right. Max torque. Rotation. Dot. Is it force or force type? Let's see. There should be force type. Okay. Don't set that. Don't care about card speed. Start rotation. Who calls this? Rotation behavior should start rotation. And this one needs a reference to some rotation behavior. That starts the rotation. But I don't use current speed anymore. I don't understand. Like, this isn't really used. Velocity. Starting to rotate. Keep dragging all the speeds in. Shoot. I probably hit save. Let's set up a Word document. Take screenshots of these. Counterclockwise, counterclockwise. Alright, so D. Looks like they're all the same. Maybe I can just write it out. B0, C0, B0. C is clockwise. E counterclockwise, E clockwise. F is clockwise. Six. No more things are using the rotation. It's got 18 references. Wheel A, B, C, D, E, F. B, C, D, E, F. Then our prefabs. Oh, so these are just all prefabs. These aren't actually in scenes. Oh no, these are just regular prefabs. It's just showing. Let's go there then. Why it is important to prefabs and prefabs, gears. It's missing a sprite. Cool. I don't even know if these are used. I think these are all duplicates. Center wheel, maybe not the center wheel. Like this is missing a sprite. Delete. Broken gear. This is also missing a sprite. Delete. Broken gear. Yeah, we gotta be better about this junk. This is missing a sprite. It shows it. It just says it's missing a sprite. I wonder if these are all just duplicated in this prefabs folder. Probably is. We shouldn't be doing this. We are... Like the scale is 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. There's 1. 1 and 0.2. This gears is all 1. And the full wheel is here too. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete these. Delete this folder. Does not look like anything's missing. Alright, so all that should be fine then. I'm going to create a new rotate object component. Then add these game objects there. All they need to have is a rotate interface to get. So I can keep this. Maybe not. Let's save. That should update all these. What? Should be taking a... Is there a build issue? There is. What does this do? Pickup transform. It says start rotation. Rotation behavior no longer has that method. Which... This just does it on start. I'm assuming this tells it to stop. Since behavior scripts it enables false, but I don't tell it to stop. Which is what I should be doing. It's one of those bigger systems that a little bit to update. So now I need to get my rotation data. It's gonna be we'll just say Everything was 3, rotation speed of 3, and let's create a new one. Corner. Lock up. And then F0. I'm just gonna here. So now we got full wheel. Full wheel should be counterclockwise. Broken wheel. A is counterclockwise. Oh, full wheels is clockwise. Clockwise. B, A, B, and D should be clockwise. Should be counterclockwise. If I can read, guys. C, E, and F. C and E should be clockwise. And then here F. Cool. Now let's play. So everything should work the same. I just switched that stuff out for data objects. Yep. Yeah, sitting at 15, not great. So again. Then we go here, turn those off. We're seeing a slight improvement. I don't know why today. Let me close the profiler. Is that why? No. I need to shut down something, but I am seeing a major jump, so we're trying to aim for like 25 today. I guess yesterday was doing better. But let's see. So we already have a rotation function here that's just transform.rotate, and it passes in that value. But instead it should just use this bit. Say rotate, and then hit the 0. Another one that is do this tidbit. Stop. Let's rotate 2 and stop 2. Now they shouldn't do anything. Yeah, so we're sitting up there at 25. Yeah, it's working. I don't think nothing should be spinning. See, let me try to create that event. Let me create a. So I'm gonna put this on the gears. Put this in some kind of. Just keep putting everything here. Create behavior. Update. Let's say fixed update. Update. And then I want to use think. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna update. Rotation behavior to have an interface. Look at you. Rotate, force rotate, start rotation, stop rotation, and switch type. Rotate. We're just gonna say we're gonna have a list. Update. Update. Next. And let's say add object is my rotation. So my rotation. I see. Because it's a game object. No. If object. The object that get components. And then I'm gonna get off right now, so. So here, gonna drop in that update game objects, objects to update. Wheel, broken wheel. B, C, D, E, and F. Sadly, that doesn't look like it. Maybe that will help with like tons and tons of objects, but physics 2D step. Yeah, I'm getting some issue with. Great shapes. Not sure. I'm gonna jump off right now anyways. Made that update and doesn't seem to help. Maybe it helps a little bit, but not enough. Sure. Might be some other stuff in the way. I'll look into it some other time. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, you guys were just in the ad.